Happy Saturday. How's everyone today? Had a pretty good day. I slept in late because I fed the kids as soon as they started waking me up. So I was able to sleep, which is good because, kind of had a restless night of sleeping last night. So in my area, they had they have, how different fairgrounds have different shows. So they had a toy sale going on. Two of those exhibit halls with a bunch of vendors. And I go like every year to collect specific dolls and stuff. I usually end up getting gem dolls. And for some reason, I always have the best luck. I always get like the jackpot of gem stuff, which I'm so glad about. And and I could probably say I walked around for like 4 hours and my ankles did not hurt. And my toes are rubbing in my shoes. Back was hurting a little bit because, I'm out of shape. But for once, the arthritis did not kick in on my ankles, and I'm very happy about that. So hopefully, the um, physical therapy is actually doing me some good for all that I paid for it. So, after that, basically, I went home, chilled, had dinner. I had to order coffee because I'm out of creamer because I do not drink it black. Not that psycho. And here I am. It's a pretty good day. Although, for some reason, my allergies decided to kick in. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. So we're going to see what I can do about that. So we're going to see what I can do about that. Feedback. Sorry. So, sorry for the extra noises while I talk. All right. So here you get to see our war band. As I had mentioned, I have my first characters that I play. These are what I usually do my recordings with. These are my secondaries. So what this actually does is it helps you to have a bank. I just opened that up yesterday that we can all use. And it's built just like a guild bank. So that's pretty good. So you make your own guild basically. So you can put items in there, say like Raysana here picks up some herbalism type stuff. She's got some herbs and stuff. He can go in there since he's an alchemist. He can go in there and pull stuff out. Any of them have gear that they can't use. They can throw it in there, and she can disenchant it. She has jewel crafting and mining, so she has spare ore to be used. Savai Shiva could use it. There's also a method of sharing rep XP. It's almost like the Pokemon XP system, whereas one's doing the main stuff and the other ones get a little bit of it along the way. There's a number of books that have just been announced, and I'm very happy. They're continuing the Chronicles series. They just announced book 4 in their Chronicles, which is the history of Warcraft. So they're actually continuing with it, and I'm very happy about that. Because those are an amazing resource system to trying to figure out what is going on. Oh no. Yeah, we've also been having problems with the refresh system because the how was that? So what I have learned is that with Warcraft you cannot use their um basic settings. You've got to actually go through it to make it work right. Now, every time I've been trying to do this, there is something that makes it go bluey and dies. Like, probably right now. Because I told it to recognize my video card. Oh, wow, that was freaky. Let's hope that makes it at least that much. But the problem is that even that much, it's not saving. Hello, game. Nope, it's crashing. Oh. That'll be alright. Yeah, I found out that you gotta really work on that. There's a lot of problems with just their basics, and you've got to go through it to alter it so that it actually smooths out the animation. The only problem is right now, I'm having difficulty having it save every time it goes kaplooey. So we're just gonna do the best we can in this. This is another problem. Another problem I've been having with is doing these memories of adventures past, which I think is going to be part of the pre-patch. That screen's not moving. Very interesting. Huh. 1 second here. Well, Bluey for trying to show it somewhere. It's not resetting. Hang on. We'll have to relog in. Hang on. So we're having some difficulties with certain parts of the game. And I've told people on the game itself, would you please put in mass reports about this? Because the point of playing beta is not to get a sneak peek. The real point of playing beta is to test the game. And if you're not sending them reports that something's busted, how are they going to fix it when this goes live? So please, anyone who's actually doing beta, actually write into Blizz when you encounter something wrong. Oh, the announcement of books. Okay. So, on top of them going back to making the Chronicles books so that you have concise idea of what's been going on to the stories, they've also announced another collection of short stories called The Voices Within. And 3 of the stories have already been leaked. So let me show you. No, it saved it. Amazing. Okay. Maybe they fixed it. Here's hoping. So if we would like me to read those short stories to you, maybe tomorrow or something, let me know. Go to my Discord. ! Discord. You can let me know there. Ah, jeez. Come on. Hmm. You can't see this, but there's a character named Blood Champion. I need a bath. Damn. I hope people are making a joke here, but somebody's going around, damn, this is only beta and I was the first 80 to do something. Now I'm crying. I hope you're joking. Because you should know that this never saves. Working? There we go. There he is. Blood Champion, I need a bath. You're welcome. So, here's hoping everything will run. I have no other quests to do except for this. Alright, let's go see what's around here. Anita. Hello, Outlander. Do you want to know about news from outside the city? The Crossroads is a key place for Earthen to exchange information and goods, no matter their allegiances or edicts. My friend Bondes unofficially maintains the square. He'll be delighted to see you in person. I'm sure he has already heard 100 different stories about how you and the Outlanders made it to our isle. What else we got around here? Explorers Guild. It's Brent. Why is there a bronze portal here? Portal to the Time Ways. I'm sorry, what? Mythic Aspirations. Oh look! Item upgrades! Yay!
What do you seek?
Oh, these are old ones. Oh, that's 46. C7, I'm at 441. Okay.
Go carefully.
There is much to discover.
Valor Stones and Harbinger Crest. Oh, now what? Look at all this shit I will be using.
Fair skies and strong winds.
I'm not gonna worry about that till it's live. And I'm enchanting tutor. That. Mountains tremble before you, Outlander. I am an expert at people watching. You, for example, look like you love rocking super sweet gear. Why are you talking like it? Suppose. I've heard of your exploits since your dramatic arrival to our shores. The earthen welcome your aid. I can teach you how to enchant your gear with resources from my land. To defeat our enemies, every bit of power helps. Okay, alright. Enchant your rain with a glimmer of Belladar. Increasing mastery by 35. Huh. Alright. Other things on here. Now, you are real. Just like the others have stopped by. So many of you. Can't believe my eyes. I know everything about this isle, but I could not have fathomed this. That's about it. Burrow Breaker. This note is nailed into the post with a small chitinous plate. It says, for crimes impeding the edicts of Dornagal, the council has deemed a reward to be yielded to any who strike the chitinous piece known as stickcock. A sample stickcock armor is attached. If you are unable to damage it, you are urged to carry on in your duties and leave the task for another. Okay. But I can't actually try that. Okay.
Follow all edicts.
Haircut grumbles as you approach. She says, ground is shaking. This is no good. Troubles are awakening the elements again. Stir, rotten them. Danger to us all. Bring them to heal and give its heart here. Only then the earth can begin to heal. Only then can the Terkat do her duties.
Resuming tending cycle.
Blades. Okay. Greetings, Outlander. My name is Ortago. I am a caretaker. And I am caretaker Kogrin's apprentice at the Morning Rise Memorial Site. The mischievous Candlelit kobolds have overrun Morning Rise, and we seek assistance. Would you meet me at Cliffside Outpost? It's just to the north of here. I will be able to tell you more once you arrive. I have to go. We don't have much time. I can explain everything once we meet at Cliffside Outpost. Right. We find a small yet heavy leather-brown package on the road with an attached label. Gunnergaz Courier Express. Expedited. Harvester Farney. Durgan's cabin. Open with care. Contains volatile elemental minerals. Alright. Real map yet? the map that's basically for the programmers. Right? Looks like somebody already took care of it. Dailies. Where was it? Ain't it? Warlocks. Okay, calm down.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
I love how they scream. They are particularly insulted of your presence, I swear. It was a bigger pain in the butt than it should have been. Have those spells in there. Hi. Pick it up. Perfect.
I need a target.
Elemental stopped. Very nice. Shush. Somebody's talking about how it was hard to get items off of creatures because they just seem to be missing vital organs. Oh my god. Hey, an excavation site. Oh. Well, you know, chat. I like this. This is very cool, but it's very blood elf. And here, that's some Stephen King bullshit right there. The ever famous Dark Tower series with the gunslinger. Well, now we have the spell slinger. We'll see how it works. You'll learn all these talents by 80. Okay, so we are going up to 80. Okay. The arcane orb is that little birdie that's sitting like off my shoulder. That's now the arcane pet. Which I'm glad. I'm glad it's not just a stupid little orb. So let's give it a shot. This little guy here. That's my arcane familiar. I like that. I like that so much better than what they had before. An old Titan archaeological site. Huh. Okay, dog. I don't want to say this too loudly, but I think to be not so badly under-geared. I probably fucked everything up now. Ooh. Kind of neat looking. I placed an ace flaring. It seems pretty clear as is. Part of a Titan construct. Think how these people, yeah, there's an activation stuff. These people are saying, like, what do you expect you're playing for free? And it's like, that's the point. You're supposed to be testing this. And reporting to them, what is the problem? Oh, nice. Is that better than my other rings? Place the 428. Credit, damn it. It's like the one thing I don't like about why are you attacking crabs? What the crabs do to you? The other thing I don't like about doing the flying as skywriting, as they now call it, is I don't have the instantaneous if I need to hop off. There's no easy way to do it. Okay, you suck. Alright. Gonna hit the pathfinder. That one done. Oh! See, this is how maps make. They're letting you see a lot of bare bones for a beta. Damn. That's freaking amazing. There we go. Let's see, where's my dang horse? That's too much. Who lord the self-exiled? Buddy. Why are you by yourself? Get there, dang horse. Why were you hang out by yourself, little toad?
Be you well?
Lord self-exiled self. Long story. Baskud camp?
Grow with honor. Our mind is clear.
Okay. Why did that pop up? Weird. Yeah, I guess there's going to be some kind of quest here. Maybe it's an upcoming daily or something. Or world quest or whatever they want to call them now. Huh. Basically beef. Is that because of the mushroom guy? Like, I know you can substitute certain mushrooms for meat, but is that what they mean by that? I'm looking at the spores in the screenshot and I feel like I need to sneeze. It's not that much here. Bouncing mind shroom. Ooh!
I'm out of range.
Oh, that was just... Hello, fellow Blair. Huh. Toys. Sort of jewel. Huh. Oh look! Holy cow!
I need to get closer.
No, then yeah. Who did that? Fuck you.
I don't have a target.
Ooh, I'm barely making a dent in it. Damn! Well, that sucked. That was a little tough. Cluster Bovine. I like how he... Oh, yeah! Alright.
It's too far away.
Ah, not like this. World Keeper, you are meant to guide us. Mycomanium. Phaedron was the leader of my order. I was sent here to assist them. I was too late. There is a darkness that haunts these woods, human. These woods were Phaedron's home. It was her charge to tend them. So given by the Keeper herself. And now she is gone, her woods are amok. Bring me the spores of these mehemic medicines. Perhaps there's a way to cleanse this land yet. Right. Damn it. So another one of little Freya's experiment areas.
I'm out of range. Oscar button. Button mushrooms. I need a target. I need to get closer.
Finally, I feel good the mage again.
I don't have a target. I'm out of range.
No? Fair enough. You. I will take a close look at them. The Hungarians in these woods pose a greater danger than any of us anticipated. We must prevent their spread. Who's writing this? God. I've I've seen so many English grammatical errors in this beta than ever have I ever seen in any of the betas I've been in. And I've been through some betas that was like bordering on alpha, right? Oh, Carevoid. Nice. Hmm. This has got to be the worst in grammar that I've ever seen. And I mean, holy cow. It's not good. All right. What else do we mess up? Kraden must have some way of fending off the Hungarians. Although there are a few left in the countryside who still follow the edicts, Kraden was a long-true believer. She would never have allowed these woods to reach the state while she held faith. We should take a look at her home in the woods. Perhaps there's something that may prove useful inside. Oh, I think I know. That must be that house that was abandoned. Kraden's hovel will have what we need. Meet me there. That must be the house that was abandoned. Let's go and take a look at it. Oh, where'd they come from? Is there a basement? Oh, there's a lower level. Oh, this one. Fine craftsmanship in this clay pot is betrayed by the odor of rotting tree bark stored in it. It's not what you are looking for. Broken stone hearth. This? Raiden's memories heard. Final offering. I can't wait no longer. We are abandoned. These woods will have to hold without me. Goodbye. Final offering? Oh. The stone banner would have once hung proudly outside of this home as a pledge to the keepers and their edicts. Now it is a symbol of a broken memory and an empty promise. Oh, there. Brayden's shillelagh. That should do it. I feel an old presence in that staff. Bring it here. Looking through the walled keepers, things unnerves me. So many untold stories. The staff holds a familiar magic that I'd hoped to forget. Oh, Fradrin, what happened here? Magical staff? Wards? What were you doing, Fradrin? Igris ruminates briefly, her brow crinkling and eyes glowing. After a moment, she turns to you with a smile carved into her face. Got it! The life energy in this staff should overcome any mycotic corruptions in the wildlife here. Then you return them to the natural cycle and the land will heal on its own in time. And if you see any wards, take them down. Take her memory gem just in case. It may yield more information. Huh. First offering. These words will protect the bosque while I undergo restoration. They're no replacement, but the hold for years. Offering. What would they say, capital they, say if they returned and saw me reliant on wards to fulfill my edicts? I just don't have it in me anymore. Soon, cuts off. offering. I have awakened Glade Bark. It will keep this place while I keep watch for their return. I'm willing to bet this capital T they are the Titans. Fourth offering. Even glade bark begins to rot. Is this to be all our destiny? How long? Do the wildlife cleanse. Okay. Dang it. That's what I meant. Okay. Try again. Why can't I do anything? Why do you keep telling me I can't do anything yet? What's that? What? Did I just not engage them and do it? I don't know. And yet I gotta do this at the same time everybody's destroying them for, you know, items or achievement or something. It's ridiculous. Basin ferret. A ferret. But at least I got credit for that. So I can't do it on these guys? I can only do it on wildlife? They opened up beta for everybody, and not everybody's ever done it before. Now they don't understand that what you're doing here is just play testing. on that. Yeah, they... that's the thing, is like... They don't explain this. They think this is all a sneak peek of what's going to happen. Like, they got first access to everything because they bought in right away. That's not what a beta is. Yeah, beta's for just testing. It looks like it's okay as yeah, it's outside of the radius. It's okay. Yeah, this is just to test it and to see how well it works. This is the thing. They opened up beta to everybody. And in doing so, a lot of people don't understand what is actually going on here. Somebody says, I just enjoyed the game and new map. It's like, that's not the point. You don't get exclusive access. This is... Somebody's just not getting it. And yeah, that's the thing. They shouldn't have made it so that, like, you know, everybody gets in. They should have done it by invite. You know, you sign up for it. You get in when you do. Do your thing. Whoa. How did we get up here? Oh, they don't. Holy crap. Just seeing little shrooms out here. How the hell am I gonna get this other stuff done? The area is huge. It's hard to track. What is this? Sadly, no new classes. Oh dear. That's it. Game over. No new classes.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Leg. What is hitting me with that? It must be that unicorn or whatever it is. Hopefully I got credit for that. Doubt it. This guy's like, I'm gonna go and enjoy it early. I was like, dude. And then it goes, oh, it's crap because it never got the, got a new class in it. It's like, what? I don't understand people. I got a hat. Need to be level 80 for me. There we go. Found one before people could kill it. This is gonna be a shit show when it goes on live. Mostly because of players, honestly. If they set up the game so that, you know, you got all these events going on at the same time. You got people killing things that you're supposed to be trying to heal at the same time. That's gonna be a problem. May not be on right away when this comes live. Now, when Wrath of the Lich King was live, I thought that was one of the peacocks. When that became live, I was in there right away. I was in there with being like, the regular bird. No, we're not fighting the regular birdie. We're not fighting regular birdie. Let's not do that. And that was a nightmare. Because we also had the function where first hit is their kill, and then it grays out for everybody else. So trying to get anything was really a pain. Now they got it that everybody can share in a kill, but or an alliance, but because that was also a problem when it was Horde growing up in groups and just massacring everything in a zone. Alliance didn't get through, especially if it was just you. And now they've made it so that everybody, and it does mean everybody, can get whatever they need. But now they've added this particular point where it's like we get to do the startup quest and do like extras on top of it and try to do that at the same time before somebody kills something is kind of a mess. Especially since I can't freaking find anything. It's so sparse in this area. Gonna make for a lot of wasted time. And if they're crowing about how they want people to get to the end game faster, this ain't it. Just need more murder. See, there's another dead one. You'll work. There we go. Got my last one. Oh, alright, finally. Simply fascinating. Oh, now I get to kill this thing. Alright. There's one final thing I must ask of you. There is a great monster that roams these woods. I am certain you sensed it. It must be felled. Rotbark was Freyden's final means to control this basin, but even this was too great for any individual earthen. Ours is not to control, but to tend to its needs. Use the staff once more and bring an end to Rotbark's reign. Alright. Oh, for God's sake. Kind of people have their own way of playing certain things, but it's just a matter of that they all clash. Gets to be a problem. Oh well. Rockbark's demise will mark the ending of this basin's deterioration. Thank you. Your assistance have been most invaluable. As the land heals, the Bulgarians too will move on to their next journey. As must you. As must we all. Yeah, well, you know, the Shadowlands says something different. The Shadowlands told me that I need to keep going and become a battery as to feed their great death machine. So, yeah, I'm probably going to be here for a while. Just saying. Jeez, this is still better. Warband gear can be shared with your other characters. Once equipped, then it becomes soulbound. Interesting. Okay. With the gear I've got so far right now, it's still good. And I think we're done in this spot, except for playing with that. But I can feel like it. First of all, let's go into my mirrored character here. Let's clean up. Now that this is a mirrored character, I could get rid of a lot of stuff and not feel bad about it. So this is your bank for your warband. And you basically set it up anywhere so you could throw stuff into it. And then all your characters have this. So that they can throw things in and take things out as they need to. You can also put money into it also. That's really good. I love this idea. See, like this, I can throw this into the bank. And then Mythanar, who is an alchemist, he can pick that up and learn it. Oh, I did have it. Oh, that was something else. There it goes. I guess better. I don't know how far I'll get into this, but that's good enough. Seeing that out. Boulder Springs. Colorado? Yeah, somebody already took them out. Okay. Alright, I'll just wait. Oh. So for some reason, Blizzard didn't want to have like the keys giveaway for beta. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. The earth can hear this vision. That's not good.
Tending cycle interrupted.
Erica grumbles and stares at you blankly.
May Freya guide you.
Yeah. Sure. Broken heart takes a long time to mend. Terka hears you, Roth. Earth will mend.
Tend your own garden.
Huh. I take you. Oh. See, I was waiting for that because of all those glitches I was having. Oh, hey. What a challenge.
I never gave up hope. Waters nourish you.
See how bad I am at this yet. Lost it. Not too bad. Academy record. As I said, I can't do much for Shellhoof without that underclay. That's the substrate for the salve. Can't you do something about the earth elementals that did this to him? Or what about that sleeping mountain giant in my pond? Oh. Well, smoke the hive you found it. Still can't believe the courier just lost my package. We've been waiting on this to help with Shellhoof's leg. Mixed with fire honey, this should patch him up quickly. Bramblelips. Magnificent, aren't they? One of the finest elemental beasts on the isle. The bad news is they're not immune to injury. Poor Shellhoof here was attacked by awakened elementals in Farney's pond. Good news is that we have all we need to tend to the poor lad. You just have to mix that clay you found with some fire honey and slap it up on the Shellhoof's hawk. Help Harmot prepare Shellhoof. Gonna get a random outsider to heal my ram. Absolutely I am. Let's start by crushing up that clay you brought over onto the anvil. That's the thing. Never answered my question about dealing with the mountain giant. Earth elemental friends. As I was starting to say, earth elementals and mountain giants aren't exactly friends, Farney. Besides, the giant's sleeping. Piece it to mortar. What's that? Oh good, it's raining. I can't see shit cap. I missed it. I don't see it. there it is. It's way over there. We'll sleep for now anyway. I can wake up though. I'll bring that honey over to the clay. Sleeping or not, seems like those recent tremors have shaken up my pond. There's elementals all over my waterfall. Not exactly keen just to wait for that giant rock and the rest of the waterfall just to wake up. Suppose waking him up on our terms might be a better solution instead of letting the elementals annoy him out of slumber. And how exactly do you propose we do that? Well, aren't you just a natural with the elements? You ever thought about making a career out of it? Nope. Say, since you're not afraid of getting messy, why don't you help us with Farney's problem? Huh? Before you go and wake up a slumbering mountain giant, it's probably best we get an idea for how deeply asleep he is. If the Nerubians burrowing up didn't wake him up, I'm not sure what will. Take these earth shards and plant them on the falls and hills around the lake. I can read. I can. I really can. Once we got them set up, I'll be able to get a reading on the giant's health. It's on the bank of the pond down the hill. Just across that bridge. Just across that bridge. I can't see shit. Wait, we're not getting closer to the thing, are we? Missed out on learning about mountain giants? Not a chance, Fernie. Okay. So we're all the way over here. There's another thing over here. Kaz Algar. God, I love this map. Oh, excuse me. Love this map. So basic. Playing a lot of the other games right now. Oh, it's not this bridge. It's a different bridge. Oh, excuse me. Hang on. Well, you know, we have a mage up there. Jump up with the letter rectum. Really? I overshot it. You can't catch me a break here. There we go. See, I knew there was one up there. Whoa, overshot. There we go. weird.
I can't loot that.
Journal bag error. That's my purse right there in a nutshell. Anyway. Oh, over there, I guess. Yes. Ins. Really. All right. Once you place the tremor stones, I'll be able to ready the signals they send through the earth. This should allow me to get a feel for what condition the fella's in before we go waking it up. And by we, I of course mean you. Of course! Who else will be doing this? Oh no. Can you both feel it? The giant's pulse. Poor lad's wounded, I think. Wounded? That calms my bees. Let's just hope it passes quickly and quietly, right? Passes quickly? We haven't seen mountain giants in eons, and you want the first one we find to pass quickly? The mountain giant's got a weak heartbeat. Poor lad's likely been disturbed from a deep slumber with all these elementals breaking off from the falls. Fortunately, the pair of us are experts in healing elemental and elemental adjacent life forms, aren't we? We specialize in elemental and elemental accessories. If the south can't work on earths and rock rams, work on mountain giants. Remember when we used the clay and the fire honey to patch up Shalehoof? Let's do that again, but bigger. Problem is, we've run out of clay. But fortunately, with all the recent seismic activities, a whole avalanche of elementals have been roused out of a torpor and are flashing on the eastern beach. Bring me wet, elementally charged soap to use as restorative substrate. Alright. Me and everybody else goes out there. Oh, wait, there's another quest here. Because, you know, we gotta, like, hide it with our big-ass mounts. If Harmit wants to patch the sleepy boulder up and get him out of my pond, I'm all for it. Unfortunately, we used the last of my store of fire honey on Shellhoof's wound. I haven't had time to harvest any from the cinder wold with all these elementals running amok. Head on down to the wold's edge and bring us some honey. I need a lot. Quest objective, find a lot of higher honey. Okay. Mind yourself in Cinderwold. The cinder bees don't take too kindly to disturbances. What doesn't? They may be temperamental, but like all elemental creatures on the island, they're vital in the role they play. Aha. Yes, that's nice. What is that? Alpha. Interesting. What nearby? I can't imagine where. into mud. Optional. Glad they're killed on sight, but you know. They're cute. Alright, we got it. By combining living sand and water, we can create an elemental silt that mimics the underclay's healing properties, or at least something that comes close to it. Isn't elemental fusion fascinating? I do like my geology classes, I must say. So this is kind of interesting. Can you feel the energy in the silk between your fingers? The charge that hums through it? Isn't it exhilarating? Doesn't it make you feel one with the earth and the mountains? And he takes some of the silk in his thick, stony fingers. Ew. What's wrong with you? Am I getting knocked out again? Jeez. Mind yourself in my forest. The cinder bees are dangerous, but rely on them for the honey they produce for our mead. This don't have to do with anything about mead. You found this off of what? A living honey? Let's keep a mention of living fire honey between us. Armit might not be able to recover if he found out about it. It's kind of funny. By the Corway, this stuff packs a punch. Combining healing silk with molten fusion properties of fire honey has given us a salve that would wake a whole mountain, which is exactly what you'll do. Take the mixture over to a wounded friend in the Farnese pond and slap it on his hide. It should be enough to wake him up and alleviate any soreness. Hopefully, anyway. Terrific. Tremor stones will maintain enough tension on the water to support you. You're sure it's gonna work, Harmit? What if it wakes up and it's still hurt? In theory, it should work. This remedy works on Earth and Ramilus, so why not a mountain giant? Curious party. Alright, buddy. Ah! There! Ha! It worked! It's awake! By the Shapers. It's magnificent. Hey, buddy. You good? Alright, so now I want to point out something here. So, did you see this stone here? Now, when we did Shadowlands, right? These particular kind of markings were all over the place. And if you remember that, like, if you did Zereth Mortis, if you got to that part, looked sort of like Titan, but yet slightly different. I want to propose something. Everything that we have seen that is Titan is borrowed from whatever the first ones are. So these markings here remind me of First One Tech. Okay. So I tend to think that each type of creature that goes down through the ages tends to copy something from its predecessor. And it just keeps changing a little bit after that. Because the only theory I have with that going on is that when we go back to, like, Zandalar, and you go to Dazzalor, and we know that's a cap on one of the Void Lords on there, just like all the other major capitals of that. It's heavily flavored to whichever Titan had put that cap there and put their workers in there, right? And then the trolls saw that and made it part of their own. It's part of their culture now. They made a home and a cap to a Void Lord. Yeah, I can't imagine how things went so completely wrong for them. But yet they borrowed from it and built their whole culture on that. So I tend to think the Titans did the same thing. I have no idea where the Titans came from. I don't think they were made by first ones. They could be first ones who don't remember who they are, because we see that happen before, where they kind of rewrite themselves and they just don't remember who they are. So I'm hoping they'll actually do something about that. I'd actually like to see some kind of conclusion on that. Well, would you look at that? Thousands of years slumbering at the base of a waterfall, and he wakes up without even a roar or a foot stomp. Ha! Farney was worried. You did great with making that salve. Both Farney and I owe you a big thanks. New friend looks thankful too. The mountain giant rumbles as he looks between you and the earthen. There's conversation going on here. Okay. Pain. No more? Little stones help? Wait, hold your holy cow. Mountain giants can talk? Of course they can talk, Farney. They're just like you and I. Yes, we helped. Fire, earth, made the pain go away. It was mostly our friend who helped. Speaking of which, do you have a name, big fella? Name? I forget. Sleeping long time. Oh, do we know the feeling? Well, I'm Hermit, and this is Farney. Harvey and Barbot. Close enough. This is so exciting. I got a quarry full of questions to ask. Let's head up on the path and chat. Hermit, don't you dare lead him onto my farm. He tramples Shellhook or steps on my hut. Follow me, big fellow. Farmer's got a nice spot up on that hill. Holy cow. They're huge! Sheesh! At least that one is. I think I better avoid that one unless there's a bunch of people up here. Yeah, there's a bunch of them here. Oh, good. Win my PC again. And the lead boomer. Oh my god. These poses. Huh. Can't read the plaques for some reason. Some kind of, yeah, mourning rise. It's a funeral area. This is supposed to actually hit a lot faster. apparently. Come on. You are here. Thank you for coming. So my duty as caretaker. I have to do it before I shut it down. No, let me take care of the kobolds. It's the least I can do for you. Huh. Do I know you? No? Good. My memory isn't what it used to be. I am Corgrin, one of the last caretakers of Morning Rise, a place for Unbound who are ready for their final shutdown. Those who come here for their final moments do so to break their cycle and be remembered as unbound they chose to be. English? Wait. Those who come here for their final moments do so to break their cycle and be remembered as unbound they chose to be. I don't understand that. Alright. Yeah, you need to get beta, you need to get the epic version of the digital copy of The War Within. When you do that, then you update BattleNet. Go into retail version of Warcraft, and then where they have the choose the server that you want before you actually log in. Check to see that you've got War Within beta in there. Download that, download the patches for it, and then you can get it. Hopefully that helps. But you have to buy the epic version. It doesn't work for any of the other versions. So it's the big bundle to get beta. No keys, no invites, just buy the game and just jump on in once you've updated everything. Okay, so I hope that helps, okay? Let's see here. Those who come here for the final... Yeah. Okay. Unless your kind experiences stasis lock as we do. I'm not sure what help I can give you. So, I'm guessing the Earthen are way more robotic. They still got that spark like everybody else does, but they're still on the robot version of everything. They said, how? Wait, so how did these guys avoided the curse of flesh? Is the question. I'll have to explain that. He says, I can feel my life energy depleting. I will soon not be able to execute my duties. That is why I have Ortago here to take over. No, wait, yeah, it was, but it seemed like it was actually pretty random. Because, I mean, when we go to, like, Oldham, we see half of them still stone, and half of them is flesh. So, I'm just wondering how these guys avoided it. Because they definitely operate differently. Right. Well, hopefully there'll be explanations. Well, since we're dealing with Void is practically chaos. So it could just be a random roll of the dice of who gets it and who doesn't. At least that's what I'm guessing. Alright. I will soon not be able to execute my duties. That is why I have Ortago here to take over. But my systems grind to a halt. I must make sure Morning Rise is free of kobolds. They have invaded the memorial site and now plunder the unbound shrines and bodies that are there. Maybe it is good you're here. You may have the strength to help us. Please help Ortago return safely. You have the explosives? Worry, Kogrin, I have more than enough. I don't want you to return cracked and chipped. I'll be careful. I wouldn't want to leave you, though, with no one to take care of you. And she does it. Yeah, I figured that, you know, half flesh, half stone races is one of those things where, since it was done by chaos gods, it's just a chaos thing and it's random who gets hit with it and who doesn't. The only ones I haven't seen, like, now, the dwarves, there are some that are still stone. There's the golems that they have, um, around. The sort of what they were supposed to be, but not quite. And the gnomes, they pretty much seem like they all went from clockwork to flesh. So maybe it is a type of proximity to a particular void lord. I'm not sure. you know what? Probably not. I think. But yeah, where was he buried? Where was Jacques Saran buried? I can't remember. Well, that would account for humans. For the dwarves and the gnomes, would they have been in Ulduar? So, okay. So, okay. So it was within proximity. Okay. Because if I'm going to guess Kazilgar is going to be put here. So that would put it pretty far away. So the outstretch from here all the way down, these areas would have been hit the least. Or it could be this, the writers didn't think about it that way. Because if, you know, stone creatures here and here, and turn spongy, why not here? So... Right. I might have to reread some stuff and figure that out. I don't know if they have this mapped out story-wise about that. Why these guys didn't get touched. They could have been under extra protection too, for all we know. I mean, there's so many ways that could be written that you know, certain ones got hit and others didn't. There could be something about this area that they could not get in through. I don't know. They're supposed... Okay, so... one of the interesting things is that for this area here, right, Dornagal, and there's a shaft here, and they say this is the way to Azeroth. So there is an opening to get to her. If I heard correctly what they were talking about. So if Azeroth, the Titan, is claiming things for her own, it could be that she's claimed these particular ones for her own too. Okay, her eyes are glowing purple. I don't know. It's too early to speculate on that. Look at what these kobolds have done. I'm happy that Kolgren hasn't seen this. He needs to rest and conserve his energy. That may stave off his shutdown a little longer. But at least until we're finished here. Kolgren still calls himself the caretaker, but I'm the one who has been taking care of Mount Morning Rise for some time. I don't mind. Kolgren is very kind. But the situation here has gotten away from me. We have some work ahead of us. Take these gifts and place them by the past caretakers. Each is a gift honoring their memory. I also like us to perform some light groundskeeping to at least maintain the site. Commas, people. Commas. Good. Commas are good. Fortunately, what these kobolds are doing to the memorials will take us weeks to fix. Do what you can about the kobolds. It would be unwise to leave the gifts unguarded while they are still roaming the area. We have to deal with these kobolds and place gifts before we can move forward. It's like a little their version of griffins. Oh, I can okay. The earthen above the plaque was wearing Storm Rider armor, but most of it has been removed by force. The earthen has also been bashed in the face by a blunt object. Reads in remembrance of caretaker Bagdor. Once a celebrated Storm Rider, she was discharged from the ranks when she turned away from Earthsworn beliefs. A lover of fine cinder brew and gems, she was an ardent as Storm Rider as she was an Unbound. Interesting. Deck of cards. This plaque looks older than the others, and so does the earthen standing above it. So the cracks on his head and belt seem recent, as does a missing part of his leg and gems. It says, in remembrance of caretaker Rodok, struck down while protecting mourning rites from Nerubians, he was beloved by all his sector. Known as a brave fighter, he was no fiercer than when he played his favorite card game, Resonance. There will always be an empty chair for him at his sector's gaming table. This shutdown earthen has noticeable damage all around his body, with left arm bracer and gems missing. Says in remembrance of caretaker Ogden, known by his unit of friends for striking a victorious pose when he won an argument. May he rest victoriously as well. So I'm guessing these are actually them. So there might be something placed in there, and then their actual still bodies, once they shut down, they're placed on here. I'm wondering. Oh, look, the kobold. Okay, that looks cool.
I need to get closer.
creature?
I need a target.
I just need one more. That's weird. Oh, that's what the kobolds put in. Slapped in their own flag or something. I am amazed how much damage the kobolds have done to the site. So many shut down earth and desecrated. I know that I am not yet the head caretaker, but I take full responsibility for this. I should have asked for the mantle of caretaker long ago when Corgrin started to show the first signs of memory overwrite and stasis lock. At 72. Rotate plunder, claws, and fly all. It looks like the kobolds have taken gems and other body parts off these shut down earthens. Abominable. Find where the kobolds are holding their plunder and bring it back to me so I can return it to its rightful place later. This vandalism will not go unchecked. Desecrating a memorial site is one of our greatest taboos in earthen society. This site is a window to our past, into our memories, and a place of self-reflection when we can commune with those who are no longer here. Still, so many of these kobolds infest Morning Rise. For their crimes, the kobolds deserve the harshest punishment. They must be culled even further. Wait up more of them, okay. I will be waiting up ahead and know how to sneak past kobolds. Well, that's good for you. You tell me to go beat them up. Before I do anything. Displacement. Take that instead. Yeah. So what the heck is up with my... They changed it again. Only castable when you have clear casting. Why? Why'd they make that the special spell again? Ugh, that's annoying. Alright, nothing I can do about that. Alright, so... Oh, this is gonna be fun trying to figure out my rotation again. Oh, there it is. What in the world? Oh, jeez. Be able to find their plunder. Thank you for doing this. Otago nods to herself with confirmation as she examines the items. She says, I am relieved, but there is much more work to do. I was not made as an earthen of the sword, nor as one who calls for violence. That is the domain of the Storm Riders. What these kobolds did is frowned upon not just by us, the Unbound, but by everyone in earthen society. I am not proud that we had to kill them, but we had to stop them by any means. Right? Now that we landed a mighty blow, it is time to make sure that we block their tunnels so they cannot come back. Remember the stuff that Colgren asked about? Explosive sticks? His recipe. I have brought enough to shake a mountain. More than enough for the kobolds. Help me show these kobolds that we will fight back for what is ours and they will never come back. Knowing kobolds, they will have several workmasters or leaders running this raid. Find and eliminate these so-called workmasters. The rest of them will get disorganized, forget why they are here, and hopefully leave us alone. I don't know. Evade. Get back down here. Waiting. Of course I didn't get it. Of course I did. I've been waiting here. I didn't get it. Bloody hell. What do you want? Shush. Victor. Oh my god. This pet was named Victor. Tunnels. Ba-da-dee. Ba-da-dee. How did I not get that one? How did I not get the credit on that? As soon as it spawned, I locked on it and shot. How did the boomkin get it? Oh, I see. No matter what I do, every single time, they always count me as slow. I don't understand. Amazing. All right. Whoa. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay. Doesn't matter. Alright. What did I tell you? Felt the tremors from back here. Eliminating the minds behind this operation will only buy us more time, if and when the kobolds decide to do this again. Fortunately, there is one more kobold brain that we have missed, until now. Who was this finest thing? While you were dealing with the tunnels and the workmasters, I saw a peculiar kobold go into a cave in the northwest. The kobold seemed to respect him more than the others, calling him Grand Heister Bach, and offering him the food you call cheese. This makes me think he is the real mastermind. If that kobold is in fact the real board of this operation, then we should take the opportunity to strike him down. I will meet you at this cave. Scout ahead and meet you by the cave. I can't believe it got this far. So much death. Glad this is over. Maybe back at a Fellsite outpost. I hope Colgren is alright. Morning Rise is a sad place and not where I would like to have my final shutdown. Morning's Rise is a traditional place for final shutdown. Do we come unbound from the Titans just to be bound by traditions? Huh. Huh. That's what I thought it meant. Happy to see you. I feel my gut gears grinding. That's a sign of anxiety. Corrigan nears a shutdown with every passing moment, and then this place will be under my care. It's a lot of responsibility, but I believe that I am ready for it. I've often walked the path between the outpost and the Morning Rise Memorial Site. I can recognize the ruts made by my heavy step, same as those who came before me. But as an unbound, I wanted to be free of traditions that locked me into performing the same duties day to day. I chose to be a caretaker, but I wish I had wandered the Isle more. I didn't really know how much time I had left. I would much rather shut down by the ocean southeast of here. There's a lovely spot there I've wandered too often. Or, alas, maybe Urtago is right. They're just a crumbling earthen who's losing their pebbles. Before I shut down, I must craft an item that is meaningful to me. As a stonebound, I worked in the mines. I had a lantern I made and used until I lost it in a collapse. I became unbound shortly thereafter. I wish to forge a new lantern to guide my way through these final moments. The lantern was made of a core found in small amounts around the area. Use the charged core in the lantern. You can find them in the storm fangs that roam these hills. Gather the materials and I will forge the lantern. Huh. Shut down. The master of profession bestows their apprentice with the knowledge and experience. It's a ceremonial tradition that is rather symbolic than spiritual in nature. I will set the forge before your return. Get me away from these people.
It's too far away.
Why? Why did they not drop anything? Bring this garbage. It's like a classic all over again. Uh-oh. Whoa. Alright. Ugh. Urtago. These written words are my memoir indicating my will and wish to follow the path of Kriegfall, like many of us Unbound have done before. This is my request for a final shutdown. It is my choice, my decision, and the last chain I shatter to become truly free of the Titan's grasp. I know that when time comes, you will honor it and grant me that final moment of peace. I do have one wish that is outside of our traditional course for a final shutdown. I wish to be left by the shore. You know, that place I travel to when I need some time for myself. I'm aware that it is not what we do, or how it is not what we do, or how we do things. But I implore you to consider it when the time comes. I know that when the time comes, Morning Rise will be in good hands. Your hands. With respect and regards, Corgrin. Free of the Titan's grasp. Huh. Yeah, this is where I'm... this is where I sit there and go, you know what? There's a lot of things that I kind of like reconsider in this game. You know? That's one of them. This is interesting. Something about the Titans is not quite savory. Interesting. Okay, he says I can feel it. It's like a shadow hanging at the edge of my memory. It is growing, encroaching on me. It is like a dark fog that shadows part of who I am and who I was and who I am. My body, it's hard to move. But there's work to be done. I do love making things. I was a stonebound, did I tell you that? We used to tend to the buildings in the city. I could take joy in the making. The lantern, yes, the lantern. Got the materials I asked for. These will do nicely. Now, hopefully, I can remember how to forge a lantern. Before it's shut down, we earthen would descend to the awakening machine below and renew our cycle. But now, even if it was still working, I would see my cycle broken and be remembered as I am. Oh. So the Titans' will is that when their machinery starts to break down, is that their core will be taken out like a hard drive and then put into maybe a new machine? They're talking about renewing our cycle. Unless it's something that does repair work. And what they're doing here, being unbound, is that they're not being like their version of reincarnated by whatever. They get repaired, they get put into a new machine or something. They break that cycle of servitude and just let themselves run down. Because I'm wondering what this awakening machine is. These hands look strong, but they become heavier with each passing moment. The stiffness in my wrists and elbows will not let me carry the items to the forge. Please, add the right materials to the forge as I call them out. Alright. I don't know which pile is which. Try again. Okay, so it's this. we go. Is it? It looks like. I can't remember. But this lantern is absolutely magnificent. This lantern is perfect. Enough of this. It is time. I can feel my memory clouding. We have to get going. Rotako is waiting for us. They will join us on my final journey to Morning Rise, where we will conduct a ceremony. It's nothing fancy, I promise. As I said, it's more symbolic than anything else. My head feels heavy. What was I doing again? Alright! Meeting Rotako. Oh, I feel... I need to meet... Yeah, outside. Oh. Not here. Oh boy. Oh no. The Twitch app may need to be restarted. Somebody refresh and that'll pop the screen back. Twitch has been a little wonky this week, so... that'll clear it up. So, Gogren has lost his memory and ran away. Now we gotta find him. If he keeps on exerting himself, he will shut down in the middle of nowhere. It's not safe for him to be out in his condition. He would be easy prey for stormfangs and even kobolds. This is horrible. I know I should have been keeping a closer eye on him. Confusion is the last symptoms before a shutdown. My memory is finite and starts overwriting. Things. We only have so much memory. The more on Earth and exert themselves, the faster their energy depletes and they lose memories. Corgan must be scared, not knowing where he is. Maybe not even who he is. I'm such a boulderhead. Please, I think I saw him go east in the trees. Meet me up there on the road. Something we could do. Maybe start looking for tracks. Where's the lantern? No, that lantern. Is it my lantern? Yes, I remember you. We worked together, didn't we? You are, pauses, taps his right temple. Says squint as he tries to remember your name. What was I talking about? Why are we here? Lantern. I remember now. I wanted to craft a lantern so it can guide me when I am lost. Help me make it, but I don't recognize you. Everything is cloudy. I can't think. There was another. Can't remember her name. You say her name is Urtago. She's waiting for you. Waiting, you say? For me? Must be important. I feel the build up of pressure at my core. You outsiders call it sadness. It's hard for me to see Pilgrim like this. Oh, he's right here. Oh no. Pilgrim's condition is sliding downhill fast. Showing him the lantern was a good idea. Thank you for guiding him back to me. When unbound earthen can't return to the core way. So we have morning rise. But looking at Kogrin, remembering our last conversation before, I may not be the morning rise caretaker just yet. Kogrin's condition falls to me to be in charge. As unbound, we made it our own rules and traditions. So what if he doesn't want to stand at morning rise? If a seaside memorial is what caretaker Kogrin wants, it's what he gets. Meet me at the shore to the southeast of here. Come, it's time to go. Who are you? Where are we going? It's me, Otago. We're going to the shore. Oh, I like the shore? Yes, it is your favorite spot to give yourself time to think. Time. Holgren's journey is close to its end. I need to do a few things to prepare, but I don't want to do any of them. I keep thinking if I don't, maybe we'll be here for longer. But I know it's time for him to go. He enjoyed the walk, but it has taken a heavy toll on him. Holgren barely recognizes me now. Oh, of course there's more. As unbound caretakers, we have a tradition for when a master bequeaths their mantle to the apprentice. Figuratively, of course. To do that, Kogrin will need a horn. He would then face me, blow the horn, and the sound signifies his passing the mantle of the morning rise caretaker to me. So shell horns to the west of here. Be thankful if you could bring me several deer horns. I will choose one that is suitable. The Unbound have a symbolic ceremony of cleansing. We perform it before a shutdown. It is a symbolic process of purification. For it, we need to gather ashenfold, a flower that grows around this isle. We waft the smoke of the burned flowers through the fissures and cracks in our bodies to symbolically remove impurities. We are then ready to embrace our final moments. She looks at Kogrin with her hand on her chest. Her face falls. Right.
out of range.
A squish meaning level squish or stat squish? There was already a squish. HP squish? No, I don't remember hearing anything about that. They said it was supposed to be easier to level in these next 3 X packs coming up, but so I don't think that would mean that there would be an XP squish. I'm not at rested XP right now. $777K. But I'm a mage. And I don't have the top gear. I have midway decent gear at this point. My eye level is at 456. So, I mean, it's decent, but it's, you know, it's... No, I don't think there's gonna be, HP... Yeah, no. There's not. I don't think so. I haven't heard of any squishes. But then I'm a mage, so I'm already but But I haven't heard of anything like that, so. One more over there. Oh, good. Yeah, there hasn't been any planned squishes for this. Remember, the horns must be in pristine condition. These are beautiful. I feel sorry for the shell horns, but there are many of them around. You have the flowers. Thank you. I will prepare them for the ritual. It is time for the ceremony. Please place the bowl of ashen folds by Kulgrin, then hand him the horn. Once the ceremony concludes, I will be the new caretaker. Then I will have to say a final farewell to my friend. Corgan will shut down peacefully, knowing we were here by his side in the place he loved most. Something I wish and hope to have when it is my time. My core is mud, but it is a great honor to stand here with him and with you. Everybody, get your mounts off of everything. I can't see a freaking thing. God damn. Oh sure, bring up more things. Get... Oh my god. I can't see shit right now because everybody's got the freaking mounts on everything. This place, the sound of the waves, the sand under my feet, it's bringing together what shards of memory I have left. But there are so many memories I've lost. My inception, my first wanderings of this land. Urtago's right. There is no other place I would rather shut down than here in the waves. Corgrin, bestow the title of caretaker of Morning Rise on you. I, Urtago, receive the title of Father. What an honor it is to be here, to be present at such an event. You were part of it, and I know that deep inside him, somewhere within Corgrin's core, there will always be a living memory of you. Thank you. I always liked this spot. I always wondered what it was beyond these shores. Here, the ocean will erode my body and take me over the dark sea. My lantern will light the way. Rest, Corgan. Goodbye, friend. Yeah, I was right. Those statues we saw there was not statues. That is them. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just surprised there are not some big boys in there crowding up everything. But maybe they can't use them in here. Or they didn't get them ported over. Here, wait till this is live. It'll be even worse. I think before I actually do anything, I think I'm just gonna, wait a while for, the first craze to die down a bit, and then I'll work on, videos and such. It is done. That is my time to take care and face the upcoming challenges of Morning Rise. I will miss Corgan. I think this is going to be my new think-through spot when I need a zephyr of fresh air to clear my head. Or I will need a listening ear. I'm now the caretaker of Morning Rise. Last I feel the weight of the new responsibility on my shoulders. It is great honor, but one I must prepare myself for. Please help me complete one final task, and then I will be ready. Meet me back at False Side Outpost. Cogran and Stasis Lock, I am the caretaker of Morning Rise. The Unbound will look to me for protecting their legacies. It is a duty I must uphold alone, but before you go, please help me just one more time. Be back at False Side Outpost.
Welcome, adventurer.
Thank you for the follow, Kill a Soul. I hope you're enjoying it.
Welcome, adventurer.
Generu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Any questions, please ask. I will make sure I see it. I said, there's one last thing I must do to become the new caretaker. I would appreciate your help. Please take one of our new memorial placards and heat it in the forge. Question in the oil basin outside to temper it. Afterwards, my name must be inscribed on the placard. It's an ancient tradition, one that I intend to uphold. Before I told you I had mostly assumed Colgren's directives, but now I see that it's not true. Alright, where's that? Painted. Phoenix. I did the work. Listen, can't do two things at once. My brain doesn't work that way. I did the work, but never bore the burden. That was Kogren. I thought his strength was a part of his native code, but now I know it is something I must learn. Kogren went into stasis young for our standards. I wonder if it was because the duty weighed upon him. They may need an assistant soon as well. The new map, it's not much right now. There you go. This will not be the final map, honestly. Um, right now, this is taken from the game sprites of how they built the world, basically. So, this is what I've got so far. And, like I said, this is not its final form. I'm very sure this is not what our map is going to look like. It's going to look like all the other maps. So I think that's still in the works. So we won't have a really good idea of what this area is going to look like until later on. It should look more like this. As you remember our maps before. So, it zoomed out way too much. So yeah, this is our starting area. Definitely not finalized. Let's see. So this is above ground. This is going to be like a second layer under the ground, and I think this is the third layer under the ground. Yep. So here's where the new Rubians are. Oh, here's a finished map. Yeah, all the other maps should eventually look like this. There we go. There's another one fixed too. And I believe this is where the Arathi are. Hallowfell Fishing Derby. A fishing derby. What the... I'm kind of excited for this. I'm curious how that story goes, that we have Arathi natives here underground. Well, no, not well. The Rathi will be. Dwarves are the earthen that we're dealing with right now. That are in this area. And technically, they're not even dwarves. I think they're a completely different construct. They just built at like similar to the dwarves, but they're different. Now, from what I could tell by doing some of these quests, they're kind of like robots in a way. They're stone robots. They are the closest to Titan work as I could see by going through the storyline. Whereas they're talking about memory cores and gears and such. So they're kind of a mix between what gnomes and dwarves were. And I tend to think that they're closer to Titan work than a lot of the others were. They run on programming, but they also have a personality. Whereas the others seem to be just running on a program, but didn't really have much of a personality. Not until much later. So Earthen are definitely different. They just, I don't know. It's a. All right, we're back on. Yes, we are. Yeah, Twitch dropped us for a moment. They keep doing this. This week has been like an absolute joy to actually stream on because people constantly get dropped. Ridiculous. But like I say, the earthen just resemble dwarves, but they are built differently. Oh, I hope not. Well, no, see, dwarves, as far as I know of, when they were constructed, they were very much just stonework with a soul in it, basically. These guys remind me more of like robots. You know, just like when we were reconstructing Tyr in Dragonflight, we had to have a disc in order to reprogram him. And with this, yeah, yeah, they were like the way Tyr was made when we brought him back. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's more like that. The dwarves are definitely different from earthen. Woohoo! We got dropped again. It's been pretty wonky. Today, it seems like today, trying to stay in the server has been absolutely bonkers. I keep getting disconnected every single time. And this is my current warband right now. It may change later on, but this is what I'm playing with at this point. They actually splurged and had 2 mice running on that wheel. That's how you know Bobby Kotick is gone. They actually splurged on 2 mice instead of 1. Damn. Which mount are they that's supposed to be customizable? Is it gonna be that new griffin that they're that they're showing off with the earthen? I haven't even gotten. Okay. I haven't even gotten to Delves yet. Apparently, a lot of people are having trouble with bells right now. We keep getting locked in. So, a lot of the pre-patch events are not working currently. People are getting locked into delves. I keep getting disconnected. Alright, let's see here. Okay. One more task and then I shall truly be the caretaker. By Corgan, you brought Corgan peace in his final moments, and now you help me fill his absence. Your aid will not be forgotten. Even without the edicts, we earthen know what duty means. I'll follow mine the same as Corgan did. Thank you. Yeah, these particular earthen I'm kind of curious about. They've rejected oh boy. Okay. Okay. It's late for me anyway, but I'm hoping they're going to explain this a little better later on. And then leave it as just like this little footnote about this particular Earth at the Unbound. Because they basically are shaking off the traditions that they were made for to become something else. So they basically make it so that like the Titans made particular earthen to do certain things, and then these particular earthen just said, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to go and do my own thing. And that seems really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds really cool. See, one of my theories that I was running on is that because the Titans had such an interest in the world soul that's in our planet, what is to happen when she eventually leaves, when she hatches, she escapes, or whatever it is? I'm gonna say, for now, for original belief was that she was in there and she was going to eventually be hatched. So what happens after that? Especially for us, who are basically the Titan's children, who are supposed to safeguard Azeroth. Well, I figure that since whenever the planet is empty, the Titans are going to disappear and they're not going to give a care what happens after that. They won't care what happens with us. They won't care what happens with the world anymore. It's going to be let go. So it's going to be a matter of what do we do after that? Now, the other theory that everybody was going on is that what if she's not like baking Oh, I know they already zipped off, but the way back at the beginning of the story, they were basically like the Titans saw that there was this very powerful Titan that's going to be even bigger and more powerful than Sargeras was, and they were trying to safekeep it from the Void Lords who were trying to corrupt her. And that's why they took that interest, because they didn't find any more Titans like themselves, and here's one that is in a world like an egg, basically. Pardon my air conditioning, it gets very warm in my computer's room. um so the original story was that is that they're trying to safeguard her. So when they put us in there, us constructs in there, the three types of constructs, now we know there's four, mind you. Um, we were there to safekeep Azeroth from the Void Lords that were trying to corrupt her until she could be free. That was the big thing that they were going on about, is that um, what's going to happen if she does get corrupted. Now that the world has already been fully corrupted by Void Lords before. And that's why the Titans went on their thing about we need to clear out that corruption. Like when the one ripped out your charge, and it's like, well, we could just rip them out. Just then pulls it out, ends up damaging the world, damages himself. There's still little bits of it still roaming around, which is now the Shah, which he finally took care of all that. Now they did come back with our help, and then they kind of flitted off again, but they had already done that before. And they kind of leave us caretakers to take care of Azeroth, and they go off and do whatever it is that they do. Probably mope. Um, I'm yeah, that's about it. There's not going to be much left to deal with. I mean, the Void. Will the Void be that interested in the world once Azeroth leaves it? Is the question. Possibly. I don't know. It's hard to say because right now I can't exactly see where the actual um path they're going to take with this story. I mean, there's too many possibilities right now, and because I haven't seen enough of the story, I can't really judge. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that um I'm hoping we don't have to fight Azeroth herself. See what could happen. What okay, let's run with that, and then let's see if we do have, if there's anything that says that we have to fight Azeroth. How much are you willing to bet it's like the Titans saying, yeah, we don't really want her anymore. We don't want to deal with her anymore. You take her out. We're just going to stand around and be godlike and watch you struggle like we did with Argus. Because, I mean, that battle with Argus was tough. And they're like, here's a little boon. Here's a little thing. It's like you guys could gang up on this one particular Titan and give him the wedgie like the nerd he is. But No, they're sitting around like fat gods who are just watching this for entertainment. So we have the Unbound who are saying, you know what, I'm not following the programming that the Titans have given me. If we had to fight Azeroth, will we be given the option to say no? Because we are our own people now, you know? It could be interesting. And now that they're interested in the sword, I my prediction all before was that the sword is hers now. Whether Sargeras was actually trying to hit her, or if he was trying to hit one of the Void Lords that's buried in there, one of the old gods, I don't know. But I'm running with the theory that he's passing the baton to her. I tend to think so too. See, I would have. The Sylvanas thing was like one of those things that is still. They didn't execute her final story very well. Let's put it that way. Um, if we had at least gone with the idea of we need to break out from under the Titan's grasp, I'd buy that. Because from what I've seen of them, I'm not impressed by them. Instead, they changed Sylvanas' story not from trying to free us from like being under the control of Titans or anything. They changed it into she wants to rework death so that she could be with her family again, and that everything runs the way she thinks it should be run. Like she was, the book basically said that she thought that she was going to rule by Zoval's side in the Shadowlands, and he didn't even say anything like that. So they kind of made it so that she kind of made up her own mind of how things were going to go. And if her intention was really breaking us away from the Titans and whatever it is they are planning to do, they lost that idea along the way. They really did. Um, it could have went better, but I tend to think whenever they go into stories where they have to go and explain whatever afterlives there is for a particular fantasy, it kind of loses something along the way. Um, Shadowlands was lost in a couple of different ways, and well, a lot of the little stories of it was great. Zaval's story was not that good, and as far as I'm concerned, they could have pulled it out and made it really good, but they just wouldn't say it. Mm, okay, I tend to think That is entirely possible. But one of the themes I had noticed is that the whole theme of revenge is handled differently between the two sexes. If it's a guy who's looking for revenge, he's allowed to do it. If a woman goes after it, there's two possible outcomes. Either she becomes the villain, or she has to learn a lesson and learn how to forgive, forget, and let go. Now, I tend to think that they didn't know how to make a true villain out of like Sylvanas because they had her morally gray for a while, and then there was a point where she just went completely Lich King 2.0. I mean, when you have the character basically saying, that this is a horrible fate to be in, to be undead like this, and then to want to make the world undead is odd, to say the least. Um, when they had Jaina going out for revenge, she was merciless. She just was mowing things down left and right. She was just amazingly relentless. And then all of a sudden, she's just like, I'm tired. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going to forgive everybody. People that she relied on, say like Thrall, who wouldn't help her, but when she's ready to smoke out Ogremar, he's right there to tell her don't do it. It's like, where was your butt when, Theramore was practically magically nuked? So, let's say with Tyrande, she was also magnificently ruthless. Calls down the power, the dark side of the moon, in order to basically go after Sylvanas for taking out her people. And then all of a sudden we've got this whole scene where she is denied her revenge when she's got Sylvanas, and Elune's ready to let her go and blow up, even though this is her favorite priestess. And when we finally get Elune to do something about this, it's like, no, you need to learn to forget, or else forgive and forget, or I'll let you keep going on this revenge kick. She had her already. Like, go ahead, you can go ahead and hunt her again, but I'm giving you this last chance. I don't know. It was bad writing. um you're almost right on that one. Okay. um a future for the Forsaken, is going to be very complicated because in the game we have a very clear view of who is Forsaken and who is still Scourge. For people who are traumatized by, uh, for lack of the better term, The Walking Dead, it's going to be hard for people to see um undead people and have them like, no, it's me, stop. I'm not like that. um it's hard to, get people to listen for something like that. They did show that in the book about, trying to send emissaries, but the thing is like, I tend to think she did it kind of wrong because she wasn't that kind of a leader. Her leadership skills was on the battlefield, not with diplomacy. So when she was sending people off, that was kind of hard. Um, it wasn't okay. So it wasn't the night elves; it was the high elves. She was a high elf. Um, so her people were already kicked out for still using magic when they were considered night elves, and when they wandered away, they became high elves because they got mutated by the sun, um, or something like that. They said that the more time that they spent out in the sun, that's why they mutated into the high the high elves we know today. Um, in the Sylvanas book, they said that she went to listen in on Lorthamar and the others that she worked with, and um, when Lorthamar was talking, he was saying that he had overheard that Sylvanas fell in battle and was raised as a banshee, and couldn't believe, you know, and she had been raised undead and such like that, and it's sad to see her go, kind of thing. So she automatically thought that, oh shoot, they don't want me around them anymore, and they won't want the Forsaken along there either. It's when she talked with Bane, good old Bane, that they managed to get themselves in with the Horde because he spoke for them. And that's how she got reunited with the High Elves, who ended up being Blood Elves at that point. I know it's all confusing, but they're all pretty much the same. They're all the same bloodline, but they all become different ones, and they all come up with different names for themselves. Oh yeah, I've went through everything because this is why I am the lore nerd for WoW, because I read all these books and such because I want to see what, what is the underlying stuff that's going on. Oh yeah, guaranteed. Shadowlands was a disaster. I mean, I will say some things were good, some things were very heart wrenching, and that, but we shouldn't have done Shadowlands. I totally agree. Shadowlands was kind of a bust, but yeah, I played both sides honestly. Um, and that's how I get the full story because I'm really very much heavily into background and lore and what happened before and what is everybody's motives and such like that. So I've read the books, I've read comics, I've read the manga, I've watched the short movies. I have the movie on DVD. No, it's not a DVD. It's a Blu-ray. You have the Blu-ray version of it. Um, Practically all the media I've been just like going through like crazy because I don't just play a game. If it's like something I really enjoy, I end up going through all of its history. So I'm the person to, I'm one of those people that you can go to because I could spend like hours in the wikis reading stories up there, and then there's a link to something that's like, huh, I don't know nothing. I don't remember that really. So let me go look that up. Clicky, go to that link, read all of that, things like that. I try to bring a service while just, instead of, I'm online and I'm constantly going through dungeons and raids and such, I'm trying to like explain things because when I first started playing Warcraft, I really didn't know what was going on. My first foray into Warcraft was, remember PC Gamer? Probably not, but they used to have sample discs where they had sample games on there. So I had played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, and Lich King as like demos. And that was what as all as I ever know. So when I started playing World of Warcraft, I had like no idea what was actually going on with it. I couldn't keep up with like storylines or anything. I had no idea what things were going on. I was asking other people what was going on. Now that they have set up the game so that you just play like one X pack and not even completely through, you lose a lot of the story and you're like, okay, I don't know why I'm doing this, but I've been told to do this for XP and money, you know? So there's usually somebody out there that's like, somebody explain this story to me because I have no idea what my motivation is for some of this stuff. And I'm one of those that are like, hey, sit down for a while, join me, and we'll go through this, and hopefully it'll make sense to you why we do the things we do. Oh, I love Sylvanas. There's so many of the women in Warcraft that I absolutely love. I've cosplayed as Sylvanas. Like the original classic version with the bone armor and everything. I'm hoping I can still possibly make my Jaina and Tyrande costume. I wouldn't mind making an Egwin costume either, but I also wanted to make the Winter Queen costume. I wanted to make that too. But yeah, I tell you, it's just been there's some things that they should have done very differently. I agree with that. But I hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. Um, oh, I can't believe how late it is. Okay. I'm on the East Coast, so it's a little late for me. Well, I've had a lot of coffee, so I'm still okay. Um, all right. I'm probably gonna log off here. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining the stream. I enjoyed the conversation. I enjoyed talking with you. I definitely love talking about the game and such. That's why I put up here Lord Nerd for a reason. Thank you. We'll be back on Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, 6 p.m. Pacific. This will be the last night of this of my chain of streaming until Thursday. We are normally on Thursday through Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. Um, if you enjoyed it, please. We already got some follows today, and I definitely appreciate it. Hit that notification button so that you know when I'm actually going on. But sometimes Twitch does not tell you exactly when I'm actually going on, or if there's any problems like a delay or I'm sick, which I'm chronically sick, and or I'm going to be out of town. That happens too. Definitely follow us on Discord. We have a link below, exclamation point Discord, and you can get a link to my own private Discord. If you want to call it private anyway. It's for the stream. I am more active on there. I will let you know when I'm going to be streaming, or if there are any delays, or I can't make it that night, or there's a change in schedule. We also have other places where you can start chatting with other people about different stuff. I'm trying to keep it active. I try to keep putting stuff up there, but I am the most active on there. We do have a Facebook page. Not as active on that as I am with the Discord. Discord's going to be your best bet for any kind of information. I do have a YouTube channel. It is pretty sparse right now because I'm putting up VODs, but I am planning to do some video game videos once I actually have the chance. I'm going to be working on the lore videos, game playthroughs, and a lot of other stuff like books and such. Once I ever actually get the chance to put them together. A follow and a like and a notification on there will do us a lot of good because we get horribly buried in the algorithms here, especially here on Twitch. The more that I can get people to have their eyes on here for views, the better I get up in the algorithm, and hopefully I get that affiliate spot so I can get the sweet basil box. The boy owes me. I gave him too much money. I want some of that back. But okay, that's about it here. We will see you, I hope, Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. And we will continue on with beta as much as it will let us stay on. So everybody have a good Sunday, and I will see you then. Good night.